Hello, YouTube. Happy 2025. Welcome back. And hello, Twitch. Although YouTube, if you guys are watching, you guys are going to be there right from the bat. People on Twitch have to filter it, you know? So it's just us right now until the Twitch people get in. But I hope you had a good 2025. It was a very long and much needed break for me, and I am still sick. I'm still sick. Hopefully I'll get over it, but if today I sound a bit stuffy or I need a cough or whatever, just know I am dying. I am dying of ligma. New stream upgrades though. I have a tripod for my camera, so that should be a bit more stable and not pointing at random directions every stream, it feels like it was doing before, because it was sitting on top of a box. And I have a key light now too, which should help illuminate my face from the front. So I just gotta get used to it, because my camera used to be down here, but now it's up here, so I might still look at the old position. We'll get used to it. Today, we are going to be overhauling the alchemy hut. I have added some new assets that should help us accomplish that. Good thing is they are part of the Dreamscape series, so it should look very in line with what we already have in the game from Dreamscape. And I'm pretty excited for it, because this hut here, this tower, is very old and very bad, and I would like to get rid of it. And you know, the nice result of that will be that we only have one tower in the game, and that's this one. So that'll become a bit more unique, and our hut down here will become a lot more interesting looking. However, I might need to repaint some things, because I imagine that we're going to want to make it a bit larger. I think our primary focus for remaking it should be make it however we want, and if we need to repaint and replace a lot of the assets around here, a lot of the repaint the landscape, we can do that. That's a lot faster. What is this? Oh yeah, it's the waypoint. Okay. I suppose then let's get started. Let's just delete all of this. Two things I will keep though would be, I don't know, I'll just move these to the side. I don't know, we gotta think about it here. I'll move the waypoint out. That way we can move all that back when we need to. I think for the sake of testing, I'll just turn this around. Okay, the pack can be deleted. Unfortunately, the hut, or the tower here, is not grouped together, so that's kind of annoying. I think I ungrouped it at one point. You know what, let me delete that with the foliage tool. Better safe than sorry there. Okay, a lot of little blueprints around here. Table updater. We'll put the table updater with the rest of this. We might need to place that back. It's not a super necessary blueprint. We have an occlusion volume in there. Nav modifier. Weather masks. Okay, and then all this stuff can be moved and grouped elsewhere too. Like I said, I'm still sick, so you might hear me coughing a bit. Yeah, I'll just delete these two. Why is it not selecting? Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh. It's so annoying. Come on. Yeah, Ice Creek. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back to my stream. Hope you had a good 2024. Unfortunately, the world turned out to not get any less crazy with 2025. I'm so shocked. Why? Come on, just select the damn plant. There we go. Obnoxious. Referenced by Flux Coastline? Is it because I have it set to Flux Hide or something? Weird. Hey, Pastel, you ditched us for 2025. How dare you? Hey, dude, man. 2025 is a weird number? Is it? Oh, it is set to Flux Hide. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. It's fine, delete it all. A lot of these candles. You can put those back, don't worry. Actually, we might have better lighting options for inside the new hut. Let's do... Let's delete these. Temporarily. I don't know how large we want this to be, and I don't know how much space it's gonna take up. I'm just gonna move these into the air for now. And I think for the sake of making it easier for me to do this, I'll start by painting all of it back to grass. And then just paint in empty grass into the rest of it. At least for the moment, it won't conflict with the floorboards we put down. Would you ever live in an alchemical hut? Yeah, I would. I think so. I do pretty well in nature. I mean, I fish, hunt, live in the woods. It would be nice, I think. Modern equivalent is an RV. If you're a fan of Breaking Bad, it is. Why do I always have to get sick at the worst moments? Okay, let's take a look at the new assets we have. We have a lot. I will say that we have an awful lot of new meshes. And a lot of props, which is very nice. Look at all these. And these are all in the Dreamscape style. So we're going to be able to build out our modular hut. And you know, one of the nice things about it being modular is that we can put in some testing, like, progression upgrades. So if we wanted to add that, what am I thinking? The greenhouse that the player would be able to upgrade eventually. We can put that in here and then just script it so that it removes like a wall, adds that new bit in, and we're ready to go. What are the objects? Oh, okay. I see. Stairs, bar, door. These are the components. Should probably start with foundation. Although it'd be nice to get a scale of a person in here. You got sick recently too? Sorry about that. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Everybody's getting sick or something. I think I'm on the upward trend of it, but we'll see. I'm not like fatigued or lacking energy. I just get a really stuffy nose and I cough all the time. Sneeze. Which sounds just like a nice cold. Do I have a person I can bring in here that is the size? Yes, I do. I can bring Blue Dick Boy in. Where is Blue Dick Boy? Come on, shaders. Give it a sec. There we go. Alright, Blue Dick Boy will be our scale. Let's write down a few things here. We need like a gathering room for where you can do your business side, and I think that should be different from where you do your alchemy. I mean, we can make them attached, we can make them, you know, we can do like a what is it, like an open, hold on. This will be the best way I can explain it. If you imagine, if you imagine this, but this is, you know, like extended out, like we can have like your alchemy stuff being done here, but you have an open view of the business parlor or whatever. I think that could work well. Yeah, like an open floor plan. I mean, obviously, like the bedroom and stuff can remain private. But that way, if you're doing your alchemy, you can like see the NPCs or whatever, and I think that would be nice. What am I looking for? Back to Dreamscape, farmlands, meshes, modular house, components. We have like these foundations. Okay. Okay, we probably want to use these for like the corners, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, they are called corner. Alright, alright, alright. 5x4, 5x4 extended. We have various floors here. I see some of them with, we're putting stairs in, overhang, beams, okay. Okay. Basement would be lovely, especially if we can do a, like a basement upgrade as well for the player. Alright. You're gonna hear me coughing a lot today. What's going on with that texture? Is the pixel depth offset doing that? Let me take a look at the master. Although I think I can turn off PDO. Oh, is it the parallax? It looks really ugly though. From like any view other than directly head on. It is nice though. It's a very cheap way to handle it. I think I'll keep it. Okay, so these should line up in terms of the... Oh. Very weird origin. I wonder if the origin is like that so that if I paste the location in, I see, okay. That's the way, that's the reason it is what it is. It looks weird, but it's nice. So which sections do, if this is the corner, which sections do we use for... Maybe this one? Yeah, then we just place it inside, okay, I see. Alright, it's my first time using this pack, so I'm trying to get used to it. Let me choose this hut over the old hut. The old hut was a tower, and I think while the aesthetics of being in a tower kind of fit, something a little bit more homely and expandable would, I think, will be a better choice. At least for this prototype. Because it's modular, you know, if we wanted to add in, oh, the player upgrades to have a basement, right? A cellar where they can grow some mushrooms or whatever. We can just replace this floor with, you know, this one, add a, you know, and open up the rest of it to the player. Speaking of, I think these have the proper collision setup. Let me check. It's a little awkward. Hey, Bluster-D. I could make new collision for this. It might be set to use complex as simple. Hey, thank you for the resub complex. Plus 3D, thank you so much, man.
BLSS 3D podkreślenie jig just subscribed.
That's so true that I didn't think about it that way. Does the hut have round walls or only square walls? Only square, I believe. But because they share the same asset pack, there are, there are things we could do with it. We might even be able to make a rounded, like, cylinder mesh and apply this material to it. But don't quote me on that. Alright, how big is this? Pretty nice size for a foundation. I don't think we should turn this into like a mansion, but it also shouldn't be super small. And of course, we can always do those upgrades through progression. So I think maybe we could start with like a small entryway. Maybe 2 floors in length. You know what? I'm going to turn on the grid for this. This will make it a lot easier for me. Where did that just go? I think I typed in the wrong number there. 4146. I want to turn this into 4150. 5150. Okay, that'll work. And then if we have the grid on, does this line up evenly? Yes. Okay, perfect. Where's empty? Let me paint this here. Maybe though, not having it so close to the edge right off the bat will be nice. Give us a little bit of space. Like some plants, some bushes, little walkway. I can repaint this. This will be much quicker to repaint the pathways in properly. I would prefer not to have to move like these rocks and do complete retopology on that. So if we need to move this around and just repaint walkways, that'll be a cinch. Could move it up a little bit too and then put in some stairs. Stairs interior. Do we have stairs exterior? Let's see. Stairs exterior bricks. We have 3 of them. I don't know what the difference is between these. Oh, just height different, okay. We shouldn't need either of these, really. I'm gonna stop being lazy and learn Unreal. Or learning. Because that is gonna be a long journey. Good one though, it's a good engine. It's a good engine that I think gets a bad reputation due to the fact that some of its technologies, primarily Lumen, is very expensive. Do that. Kind of awkward. Not exactly centered, is it? I suppose that looks fine. Then we'll place it like that. Kind of a useless use of these, but it's like that just looks too high. I don't really want to move it down because I kind of like the height. So we'll just do it this way. It's fine. When I imported these, I did set them all to have nanite enabled. It's weird because when UE5 came out, they added nanite and lumen, and it's like nanite is the performance gainer, and it's really scalable. Lumen is the performance loss, and it is not scalable. I think when it looks good, it looks good. When it looks bad, though, it looks horrible. And it needs a lot of performance tweaks. But it is one of those technologies that it's coming out ahead of the hardware that can handle it well. So as hardware gets better and Lumen progresses more in terms of its development, it will become much easier to run. Right now, though, it is not that. Unreal seems really cool. I think Unreal is cool. Unreal is a very, very useful and versatile engine. You know, I think there are some example houses here that we can use just kind of to say, oh, okay, that's what they're using for that. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, we can kind of use these just as a visual reference of, okay, that's how they're doing the sides and other things. This one's got a little like balcony. Okay, interesting. Do any of these have interiors? I don't really see it. Hated the game Unreal Tournament. Always skeptical of Unreal, but it was won me over. I mean, the thing is, Unreal Tournament's just one game made in the engine. If you look at just the vast variety of games made in Unreal, it's crazy just what you can do with the engine and how quickly you can do it, especially with blueprints. There's a lot of very popular videos going around right now that like Unreal is a huge killer of performance and all these things, and it's lacking a lot of context, I think. I don't like this gap. Is that gap supposed to exist? Oh, it's because they're placing the walls on top, and I guess the walls will remove that. Let me check. I mean, it gets rid of the baseboard issue. I'm moving so fast. There we go. Hey, Nixie. Maybe being an Unreal developer is kind of like being an alchemist, unlimited possibilities, but very complicated. Yes, I would say that Unreal is simultaneously easy to get into, but hard to master. Whereas with a bit of coding knowledge, you can, make Unity sing, or Godot sing in a matter of, a very small amount of time, let's say. But Unreal is one of those engines where you can learn a lot about a few of its tools, and then there are 24 more tools that you could learn just as deeply. Being an Unreal generalist is a very challenging and time-consuming thing. I don't like that. The walls seem to sit on top of the foundation. Is this in the right location? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me see if I can find another merged house here. These are very weird thumbnails. I don't know what's going on with the thumbnails. Problem is these don't have interiors. And I deleted the demo maps like an idiot. I was trying to save space. I could just place them like this and then move all the foundations down. afterwards. It is an option. What are we doing right now? We are replacing the old hut with a new one. Something modular, and something that we can also use as a... Not only will it look better, it will be larger. We have a lot more props to work with, which is great. But we can also, because it's modular, I can put a couple of scripts in for showcasing desired progression, like, oh, you've bought an expansion with a greenhouse, right? And we can just kind of delete wall, replace, and we're ready to go. So this will be great. I just need to kind of learn how to place these assets that we got. And what layout we want this house in. BDSM dungeon, where you can whip spoon. Some people would like that, I think. I should just design the house in Sims or something. I like these exterior pillars. I mean, a bit of a porch would be kind of nice. You build a tavern. I want it to be homely and decently sized, but not too large, especially off the bat, right? Because we want it to be upgradable. It should look. So you need to look at how houses look might up. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be. They had a lot of like pre-made ones here that were part of the demo map. I could load up that demo map too and run around it, take some screenshots of houses that we like the layout of. Where's some space? Here's some space. Yeah, see, I kind of like the walk up to this one. I think that looks pretty nice. Stairs are not supposed to clip through walls. You know what? This is a fantasy world, and that's how my magic system works. I will write 10 pages of detailed lore about why in this universe stairs clip through walls. Just for you. I don't think any of these have interiors though. I like the this little back entrance. So we can use these as a bit of references for us. You like the back? Shut the fuck. Only for Twitch chat. Yeah, see, I like this entrance. I like this entrance a lot. Something like that could look really nice. And technically it should be a bit lower into the ground. But at least then we would be able to have some plants and bushes around it. Spoon can fit in the back. Which door did they use? Just you're using it is the Dreamscape something. Let me find it. They don't call it that on the pack, but it's from the same studio. It's this one. I think the corner looks fine. Yeah. Okay, and then place the railing on the wood. Okay, that could work. Did I just flip it? You know what, I'm gonna do it. You know, instead of flipping it, just to keep it on the same pivot, couldn't I do that and then just set the... Maybe not. Oh no, I could do that. The parallax does look really weird if you're not looking at it directly on. But I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, maybe not 50. Let's try 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, no idea. Extend the porch. Is that clipping? Hard to tell. Nope, that was right. Do we want the wooden floors here to... I don't like that seam. I want it to look like this? Or do we want to rotate them 90 and have them like this? Kind of look better if the floorboards were like more scattered and not just running along like the same seam. But I don't think there's any way that I can get around that. Unless there's some other material. There might be, I don't know. No, there's just wood floor. I'd have to grab a new texture. Oh well. That's fine. I can always hide some of this stuff interior with like a rug or something, which we might have a prop for. We do have 3 rugs, so that'll help a little bit. So we'll keep these like this for now then. Okay, let's see. Not a fan of the clipping. I'll worry about it later though. I do like the size of this a lot more though. You know what? Those will look better as windows. What do we have choices for? Two of these would look nice. Now, does their orientation matter? I don't think so. I think it's these windows that fit in there. I do wish they were a little less opaque. I don't think any light gets through those. No. We could leave them open. Put some props or something in the sill. If you publish too early, does that hurt your chances to pitch later when the game is in better condition? I mean, yes and no. If you do it too often, you know, they might just think that you're wasting their time. It depends on what condition your game is in. Like when we pitched Cauldron Chronicles last year, I think our game was way too early. However, a lot of publishers said that our game was still more complete than most of the games they see during pitches. So I hope that at the very least, even though we weren't ready, we weren't wasting their time in their eyes because our game was a bit more complete. That's what I hope, at least. Yeah, it just depends, I think. I think it's a good way to put it. I mean, here's the thing. If you set up a meeting with a publisher, like at a conference, they could just deny it, right? So they're probably going to do a little bit of background research into you and into your game before the meeting. Not like a whole lot, because it's like that's what the point of the meeting is, but they'll be like, yeah, okay, game, okay, it looks like it could fit in our portfolio, sure, I'll agree to the meeting. Now here is the interesting thing is, do we want a door? The reason I ask is because the door is going to have collision, and because it has collision, it's going to need to be openable. Now that's the easy thing, opening the door. You know, that's Blueprints 101. The thing is, I'm going to have to get the AI to open the door. Actually, there's a very, very, very easy way I could do this. Where I just make them not have any collision with the door at all. And if an NPC passes a trigger box, and you know that detects the door is closed, then we just open the door. It's as simple as that. So that will not be a problem. That's still good size, right? How do you feel, Blue Dick Boy? Can you get in the door? Yes. Blue Dick Boy is happy. Going for the good programming stuff. Opening doors. I think the door will be easy. The door itself will not be a problem, and I think I can just cheat it a little bit with the NPCs. Like they're gonna clip through it a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit silly looking, but I don't think it matters for the prototype. Because if they're gonna have no collision with it, I'm just gonna place like a box here, where if an NPC passes it, you know, and the door is closed, we just open it. The thing is, we are going to have to detect if the NPC... Or have to place like a cooldown or something on it where it can only trigger one of these boxes, because we're going to have to place one in here too, every like 3 seconds or something, or 5 seconds. I mean, it could be even like 10 seconds. Whatever, it just needs to be high enough. And 10 seconds would be more than enough time for that. Oh, it's triggered this one. That means door open. And by the time it hits this one, it's like, oh, nope, we just triggered this one, you know, fewer than 10 seconds ago. So don't run the script here. And then the NPC's gone. That should be easy to do. Easy doors. A good outline portfolio to what you're going for, and make sure you have context table and portfolio. If you don't have a context table and portfolio, don't make a portfolio. And 99% of the time, if a portfolio does not have one, they will not look at it. Don't forget the way out should be priority number 1. We'll figure out the door. I think it's gonna be easy. We'll see. I could be wrong. Okay, do we like that? I do kind of like that. Do I have those external beams? Because I wanted to do that overhang. Oh, I do have pillars. Corner pillars. And then I have one here with like some stone on the bottom and one without stone. Oh, I see. No. I see. I've been struggling for weeks trying to get his door to work with NPCs. I think it's one of those things where it's just like experience, right? So I think doors are one of the things that most people learning Unreal will make first, or it'll be one of the first things that you make in Unreal, right? Is blueprint, how to make a button that opens a door. And it's very useful knowledge to have. But once you get deeper into Unreal and you kind of learn it a bit better, doors with NPCs aren't too big of a deal. I mean, it just depends on how many NPCs are you going to have walking through the door at any time. Do you want them to be able to sense things behind the door? It's like all this stuff adds complexity. I know for my game that I'm not going to have I'm not gonna have an NPC walking through the door every, you know, like 5 seconds. It's gonna be more like once every 10 or 15 minutes if we have the, you know, the spawn all the way over here, right? And so there's some tricks that I could employ to make it easier for me. It's a supermarket simulator style door. So what, like a sliding door that opens when NPCs are close? That'd be pretty easy to do too, I think. With a couple of trigger boxes. Like, is NPC inside? Okay, hold door open, and then, you know, wait 3 seconds. Or, you know, you can just like have it wait like 2 seconds before closing the doors if NPC is not in one of the boxes. Okay, how do they do the overhangs here? These are different. These are not the floors. This is like specifically some either complete overhang mesh or a combination of other meshes. Terrace floor side. Might be this. No. No. Although these would work, I think. These could work, but they're a little bit more for like interior. Oh, having issues with nav mesh? That's one of those things where I would just not have the... I would just not have the door affect the nav mesh at all. Because if it's gonna open up for them anyway, and they're not ever gonna run into it, then you might as well just not make the door affect the nav mesh at all. At least that would be the way that I would solve it. Oh, I see. They use these. Okay. Not very large though. Is that what he's using? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 corner rung. And this is only 1, 2, 3, 4 corner rung. And it doesn't clip in. And I don't see the seams anywhere. Maybe it's a separate mesh that isn't part of being modular? Oh no, balcony. Okay, hold on. I see it. Yeah, it's a full separate larger one. Although I think for the front here, I'm gonna go like Antietam style. Not Antietam, Antietam. Yeah, the Battle of Antietam. Antebellum style architecture. You know, we're going with the larger porch and full terrace up top. Beautiful architecture, but if I had unlimited money, I would buy an old plantation house. And then just sit in my room and play games all day. I think they're pretty houses. Okay, let's see. Terrace corner. How well is this gonna sit up here, though? A plus only one of my class. I got A plus 3 times on the portfolio. One was middle school, one was high school, one was college. I started working on a portfolio for my game design stuff. The issue is that it's really hard to make a portfolio of game design. Sir, do you have an example of one of your documents? No, because it's not owned by me. It's owned by the studio I worked for. Okay, do you have an example of like some of the balancing you've done? Well, here's the game I worked on, and I feel like it's balanced. I don't know how I show that in a portfolio. Just trust me, bro. It kind of is. It's really hard to show a lot of game design. Yeah, that seam looks really ugly. Here's the thing, if I can like place it like this and I think that it looks good from down below, but it's not going to connect up top super well. And I'm sure we can find ways around it. We could just place like some floors and overlap them. I don't know, place them 1 pixel off, right, to prevent Z fighting. Because it is technically the same floor. We can always just do something like that. And from the bottom, it doesn't really... Okay, it kind of does look like shit. It kind of does look like shit from below. And it's just a flat plane, so I can't like squish it. I could do the old classic method of like overlapping this from here. We place it 3 pixels down, or 3 units down, and then copy, overlap here, and then move it 1 unit up. And so that way from below, I think it's like 1 unit off here, hold on. It does look ass, yeah. It looks ass. Okay. Terrace floor middle. Wouldn't that just be a floor? How does this differ from the floors here? Oh, it's got that other crossbeam. Trying to think of what to do as a portfolio as a game programmer. Code samples are going to be big. Like, what you can make is important, but when it comes time to actually look at how well of a programmer you'll be for a company, they'll want to see code samples. So, like, having the game and then having all of the code next to it would be great. There's a lot of, I think, ways that you can... There's a lot of, like, elements you can put in a website that would allow you to look at the code, right? I think W3 Schools has some pretty cool stuff, too, where you can look at the raw code like this. So there's ways to do it, and that way you could have like a playable game either embedded in the website or just like a link to it in itch.io or something, and then you would have the code that they can read in some way. I don't know. I think your best bet would be talking to a programmer who's made a portfolio, because I never had to do that. Hi, son. That's me. Why are you still up? It's like 3 in the morning for you. 4 in the morning. What are you doing? On Epiphany. It's apparently a holiday here in Poland, and I didn't know it. Okay, that looks good. Center that. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Good cover, contacts. Yeah, contacts are important. I mean, I think Shrill Duck, you bring up a really good point. If they don't know how to contact you, I've heard from a lot of recruiters that if they don't see like a phone or an email in your portfolio, they're maybe like, I don't know what to do with this. Discard. Oh boy. Wouldn't share too much private family stuff in Twitch chat though. That's a dangerous thing. Yeah, it's just streamers try to separate their like family stuff from their streaming stuff out of abundance of safety, because you have a bunch of weirdos who will do some very weird things, let's just say. Just share your Bitcoin address to contact me. Don't speak to me if you don't want to send money to my wallet. Well, if it's like personal or private, just say like, oh, well, I'll contact you on Discord later or something. You didn't know, it's fine. I'm a weirdo. 1, 2, you know what? I'll set this to 50 or 100. Yeah, it's pretty good. So then we can place those like, oh, maybe that's a bit too much. Now it looks really weird. Does that look weird? Yeah, you know what? I think it does. I'm gonna move that by like 50 back into the corner. Yeah, that looks better. That gap is a little bit annoying, but I can... That should be fixed up. You just share their credit card with chess, they can gift chess. Oh yeah, is that how that works? It's better. If I could sustainably gift subs to chat, I would. I really would. I know that some streamers do that, you know, just to like keep people engaged and show them, hey, like, first one's on the house, right? Unfortunately, I cannot afford that yet. Maybe one day. I really like Carnage does that a lot. Like, if you've never been in Carnage's chat and you just say like, hey, what's up? You know, it's really nice seeing you. More likely than not, he'll just gift you a sub. Because he's just awesome like that. You call the bank. They literally cannot do anything about my bank account. I'm just gonna be honest with you. They ain't gonna be able to do shit. They already told me I gotta be there in person to fix my bank account. Give subs to pull people into their chat. Yeah, I think it just gets it shows people like, hey, you know, welcome. Here's something nice. And I think it gets people to resub more often than not. Because then they get to play around with the emotes. They won't have ads. And I hate ads. I absolutely hate ads. Days after CC gets funding, all of Twitch gets sub. If CC gets funded, we will definitely be doing a pretty big party here on Twitch. I can guarantee that. I really don't like how that looks. But I think I'm just gonna roll with it. Unless we can just place like one of the support pillars down like this. You know what, that'll look better. I have to do things in person, like, dude, isn't it enough that I have to eat in person? Can at least someone brush my teeth for me? Yeah, so what happened with my bank account, right? Because I have a bank account in the US. Is that I got an email that my account had been accessed. And I didn't access it. Now, I called them immediately, right? So I was like, oh shit. And it turns out that something had like scraped my account numbers and transaction history. And to be honest, I was like, well, okay. I don't really care about my transaction history. It's not like there's anything to hide there. It's really not exciting. But the account numbers, apparently, that's a pretty big issue because then, you know, some nefarious things could happen. So I was like, okay, what are our options? Well, we can put a freeze on your account, right? So that nothing can go out. Like, okay. That kind of sucks. But we did that. And I learned that the only way to get all of it fixed is to pretty much just get new account numbers. And the only way that I can do that is to do that in person. And probably I would have to close the old accounts and then set up new ones. But again, that can only happen in person. I don't know what did it. You know, it could have just been something like an app that I'd authorized, like I don't know, like some. It could have been anything, right? Like, you know, like I've had Ys before. Wait, how do I get that? And it could have just been something that was automatically doing that I had already authorized. But because I don't know what accessed it, I just did it out of an abundance of safety. Now, the bank's in the US, so unfortunately, I'm kind of screwed. How can I get that corner? I need the other corner without the floor like that. What they did was they whitelisted all external payments to my credit card, so I can still at least pay my credit card off. But yeah, everything else is ruined. I could make a separate material for the floor that's rotated, I think. Is there an ability to just rotate the material? I guess I could just export the texture, rotate the texture, and make a new material instance. Probably. But I would have to rotate all 4 of these. Let's see. Hold on. I did want to do that. Assets. Wood floor. Game's looking great. It's just a house. But thank you. I appreciate that. An idea that might work. Send me a pic. I can print out your face, put it on, and go in your behalf. I'm actually glad that they will only do that, you know, in person. I do appreciate that. And the guy that I talked to, they've all been very nice. It just sucks. All right, let's export these. I think this will work. Alright, where's the material for it? Duplicate, wood floor, rotated. It's very shiny. Did it like reset the intensity or something? It looks darker. Did it export the right one? It's way darker. Oh, it has sRGB turned off. Okay. On. That looks better. It is not centered. How do I fix that? I mean, wouldn't it have something to do with the UVs of the mesh? Oh, I do not know what I'm doing. I mean, I could trick it. I could trick it using Photoshop. Right? I could just duplicate and then place it halfway through each, right? Because I think at this point the cause of it is just that the mesh is not supporting it. Why are you off? Hey Kent, made your own Fortnite. Yeah, it's Fortnite, but I'm the slowest builder. Really? That's the game we're playing? When doesn't this? Yeah, when's okay, that's okay. That'll work. That's good. They made one corner for the terrace, but they didn't make a second corner. So it's like, okay, I'm trying to make this terrace up here, right? The problem is, you know, when I rotate it now, we have different orientation of the wood. Like, okay, all right. So I exported the base texture files and rotated them. Import them, but now they don't have that middle seam. That's an issue. I mean, you'd think that they would be the same width, but apparently they're not. I know I have them lined up for the most part. I can hide some of the ugly stuff with other beams and such. Alright, let me try this. Where's my halfway point? It's probably 512 by 512, right? And 24, okay. I think... Let me export just this one. It's gonna look a little weird. It doesn't line up the colors. I think because... I think because it needs to be rotated. Is that correct? Yes, I think that's the way that it needs to be. Wink. The grains still do not match up like they should be. They match up in the middle, they just don't match up lengthwise. Still no. Ignore like the dots here. I just haven't moved them here yet. I'm just trying to look for the, you know, the lines in the grain. Should match up like this seam, but they do not. Licking them, yeah, like stamps. I need like to use one just to match. Edge. It might need to be flipped rather than just rotated. Gotta go to sleep. I should have been asleep a long time ago. God damn. What an example you're setting for your son, right? This is like the worst puzzle ever. I can't get this to match up. I don't understand why. Which corner is this? Right now. Which one is this? It's gotta be this one. So it's somehow like... Wait, is it that one? No. Okay, there's these two, and then there's a hint of three. It's like starting here. Wait, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, that's confusing. Let's try fresh. Do we know if we rotate this? I'm curious. Yeah, like it's in the bottom right, but now it's like flipped. That's so annoying. Yeah, the UVs they're so messed up on this. If I can just match one of these corners up, I can figure the rest out. It's no problem. Used AI generator to make the broom on your witch game? How many triangles? How many millions of triangles? Okay, so these two are our match. Are up here. So try this. These do not match. These are the match. These are correct. I'll see you in 2 years. Don't be mean. As my voice cracks. Sickness makes me sound like a prepubescent boy. Okay, I think this matches. From what I can tell, we just need to put the right, Now the difficulty comes that I'll have to match this method with all of the other textures too, so I need to be able to recreate what I did here. And I do not remember which corner this is now. Which corner is this? It is rotated 90 degrees clockwise. And in the upper right hand corner. So technically this should be this should complete the line. It's so stupid. Yes. Okay. Whew. Too many shaders to compile. Yes. Welcome to Unreal. So I mean, if this is if the bottom right is the new upper left. Wait, what? Wait. It would be like that. That's our new texture. Okay, that's okay. It's manageable. I understand how it's being done. I don't understand why it's like this. And that's the fixed texture. It's really stupid, but it works. We go here. Oop. Here. 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 I'm gonna need to get me a 12-core CPU. I can say I upgraded to the 280, the Core 9 Ultra 285K. Handling Unreal much better than my old CPU. Bit expensive. But it is good. Okay, let's re-enable these. And it should look... Son of a bitch. Don't do this to me. Don't do it. Please no. Why are you off? Why couldn't they just make a proper corner? And I can't move the mesh because that'll fix the problem, but it'll create a problem with the railing. Okay, here's what we do. We hide it. Beautiful. Problem solved. Did I get the new AI? What the hell? What's the new AI CPU? Add a blur to your game. Yeah, that'll fix it. Just copious amounts of motion blur and horrible things like what is it? The what's the thing that makes the corner? Chromatic aberration. Worst thing ever. I don't know why developers turn that on. Try to show you guys a good example of what it looks like. This is what it does. And it's like, why? In what world would I ever want this turned on? It just makes things look horrible. Fix their texturing problems. Okay, look, I like the, okay, this looks really good. I like this porch. Of course, we need to put some props in here, but we'll do props after we get the basic layout set up. Interior. This feels like a Minecraft house at this point. I think this can be like the basic layout for it. You fix the camera so you can't zoom in on the textures as well. Here's my hot take, my hot game dev take. I don't think players care about texture issues in games that aren't trying to be uber realistic. Like, if it's not that big of a deal, like Elden Ring has a bunch of texture issues. It lacks any sort of like interesting water effects when you walk in water. And the reason nobody cares is because Elden Ring isn't trying to be next gen realistic. It's just trying to be a good stylized game. And I think a lot of developers forget that their game is also not trying to be uber realistic. And so a little bit of clipping, if the game is fun, players are gonna be like, who cares? Okay, how can I get... Which foundation do we use here? Because we're gonna need a stone pillar bit here, but it can't be as long as this one. Hold on, if I do this, copy location, delete place. Oh, that's ugly. Yeah, I need those to align. This is not the same width either. And it won't stretch well. Pretty ugly, but who cares? Better. Ruby's only 34,000 nanite triangles, and fallback triangles are 3.1. Pretty good. There was some popular video going around through the gaming circle recently about how nanite was bad, and it's so provably false. Nanite is so good. It's so scalably good. And the misinformation is kind of unfortunate to see. And I think sometimes people, or primarily gamers, mistake like the word meshes for textures, right? Like a multi-million triangle mesh is not significantly massive in file size compared to a like 8K texture, right? Like an 8K texture for something, including all of its various counterparts, like the specular map, the normal map, whatever, can equal hundreds of megabytes at least. A multi-million triangle mesh probably would be 1/5 of that, if I had to guess. Alright, sorry for the ASMR. Some downsides, but for the most part it's plus. It's just scalable, so like if you don't have a lot of triangles in your scene, enabling nanite it's either not going to help you or it will harm your performance. However, because it's so scalable, you can add a unfathomable amount of triangles to your scene and the game will just handle it with almost a very small increase in overhead. It's very impressive technology. I mean, we have it enabled in our scene, and honestly, I don't think it's really helping much. But as we add more things, like all of this, has nanite enabled all these pieces, and it is going to help this a lot, especially once we start to add a larger number of props into here. But it's like all of these are just so low triangle already that the clustering, you know, it's barely doing much for it. One thing people don't know about, you can optimize nanite. Yeah, you can optimize nanite. It's really just lumen. It's the inclusion of lumen, and lumen looks really good. I think it's kind of one of those things where if you have a dynamic day-night cycle, like a lot of open world games are nowadays, including ours, you can't bake in lighting in most cases, and because of that, you need to have some sort of global illumination, solution, and lumen works really well for that, but it is very high in terms of its budget on your system. There are some other solutions for global illumination that I think look good too. The problem is that, like, if you want to optimize lumen and make it run really well, you either need to put in a shit ton amount of work, or you're probably going to end up with something that looks worse than other forms of global illumination that will probably run better. But whenever people talk about nanite, they talk about lumen, they'll talk about the worst examples of it being used and not the best examples of it being used. You know what, I'm just gonna rotate this and place it on this piece. Pick up the settings and tell your players to not be plebs and buy a decent PC. I think that every new generation of players undergoes this. How can I describe it? With every game, there's like, or with every game generation, there's these tough games that require really good PCs to buy, and then the technology or the hardware catches up, and it becomes a bit easier to run them. And then new technology gets released and requires better PCs to run, and then hardware catches up. And, you know, of course, we are in these phases right now, right? With like lumen and all this ray tracing. And as hardware catches up, it will become easier to run these. And then there will be new technology to replace it. I don't know what, probably like particle effects, really good like fluid physics and fire physics running at real time. But the GPU price of that is going to be quite high. So we're just in one of those phases where lumen is new, ray tracing is new, it's still not perfectly optimized, and people need to move from old hardware to new hardware that can handle it, but even the new hardware can't handle it super well while being able to render the game at like 4K resolution. And there is an expectation, I think, nowadays to run games at like 2 to 4K, 120 FPS, but they're forgetting that we're in this upturn of new technology, and running a game at 4K resolution at 120 FPS is, I mean, what would that be? 8 times as significant as running the game at 1080p 60 FPS? Like, it's not just like a double or a triple. It is 8 times as heavy in terms of calculation for the GPU. That's crazy. That's a huge amount. That's a lot of stress to put on a GPU. And in a lot of cases, people are CPU, not benchmarked, CPU, what's the word for it? Bottlenecked. They're CPU bottlenecked. 4K is not impossible with hardware these days. No, not if you want all those settings turned up to max. And I think people are expecting if they buy the best CPU, they're going to be able to run, or the best GPU they're going to be able to run the game at, 4K, 120 FPS, or even 240 in some cases, and anything less than that on max settings is an issue with the developers and not effective. They've made this game so that you can run it on future hardware and make it look even better, which was kind of just a common thing that happened 5 to 10 years ago, where we had games that were releasing with, back when we had like SLI technology and you could kind of offload some of that, especially like physics, which was extremely unoptimized back in the day. I don't know. There is a miscommunication, and I think that there is still some unoptimized games that are coming out, especially in Unreal. Unreal does need to do better work at that, but I don't think it's all of fault of the developers. It's just a reality of new technology being released. A lot of games are intended to be scaled to 4K. I mean, DLSS is probably one of the greatest technologies that's been released. I'm going to be honest, I think that DLSS and to some extent frame generation is incredible technology. I don't think it's being used as a crutch in the way that players sometimes make it out to be, but I understand the sentiment and I agree with the sentiment. House corner beam. House corner. Would this corner not line up already? Out of curiosity. DLSS generative AI, right? I don't really know how DLSS works behind the scenes. I'll be honest. When is this corner used? Because the corner looks okay here. I don't know. I think it's technically generative, but it's using the frames of the game to generate. So it's like it's being trained on the game itself, and then I think that somebody correct me because I think this is wrong. It does send that to like a global server that people who use it, or no, I think they first they train the game and then they make the drivers, and the drivers include some of that training data. So when players download new drivers that, helps with DLSS performance, they're downloading some of that data that will help DLSS run at better performance when playing that game. Correct me where I'm wrong on that. I'd like to use these windows that come with it. I wonder if there's something I can do with the textures of the windows so that some of the light can get through. There's window opaque. Is there a window see-through? Not really. if I hold on, let me pull this. I'm not super good with these sorts of things, but I'll try it. If I do a... Well, I need to make this, need to rasterize this. Or why can I not? Oh, okay, there we go. Adjustments. I do a select color range. Now, what could I do with this? I'm not just gonna like delete it, of course, right? Because I need to mask it. But I need to mask it with some like fuzziness. So I need to... Oops, don't do that. Okay. Done. Oh. Oh shit, hold on. I'm doing this on the wrong layer. I need a new layer. Hold on. Let me do this. Paint the whole thing. Redo the selection. Inverse. Delete. And then I think if we do... It doesn't clip it though. Actually, maybe that would work. Let me try it. Let's duplicate window. Transparent. Oh, technically it won't have the right material. It's literally just gonna be... It's gonna look really bad. I'm prepared. Like, I haven't put anything there. I don't think I exported that right. Don't know what I'm doing. Why does it look like that? That's not including the alpha. We need it to include the alpha. How can I tell it to include the alpha? Because the blend mode is masked. Okay. Working in your game. That's the issue, is that it's not using the alpha. Okay. Opacity mask. Oopsies. Where's my invert? I think we would just send it this as the opacity mask. But I really don't know. Hey, August. Good to see you, man. Okay, that's not working. Just all black. How do I get that working? Hey, try white black image without alpha. White black image without alpha. How do I export it like that? So like without the transparency is what you mean. I'm trying to export a mask. You can fill background white. Oh, that's a good point. We'll try that. It looks so bad. It looks exactly like I thought it would look, which is horrible. It looks like the worst fence ever created. Sucks. This sucks. No, I mean, I did it right. It's just the issue. Okay, here's the problem. Right, I have these windows, but they are completely opaque, the material. So I will get none of the natural lighting or global illumination filtering in. I don't think I have any easy way of fixing that unless I do two separate material layers. Essentially one for this and then another one for the inverse with the glass. The problem is, of course, we have those weird artifacts. Those can be fixed, but no, that should be easy if you're an artist. This is the material. The master is a surface masked master here. Ugh. I mean, I could, no, because it's masked, so I can't apply any opacity to the texture, right? What's the type? Do you mean the blend mode? Let's use separate materials on each sides. I think if it's masked, we can't have opacity, right? Override it from matte, but do I want to override it from masked to translucent? Or I guess I could just make a duplicate of this props cutout master and change it from masked to translucent. Oh. I can change it in the instance? Oh, I didn't know that. Whatever. Duplicate works too. There's a color of the masked area to be gray. Okay. Hold on. That should be easy to do by bringing down the values, right? Something like that. Translucent. Oh, okay. Oh. The lighter the color, the more opaque it will be. I mean, I don't want it to be completely see-through. I want it to just be more like, you know, traditional stained glass, right? Where it is very opaque, but it allows light to come through. I don't really have any good examples. Just dark gray, okay. we'll try that. Send the window texture. Okay, hold on. Where are you? There you are. Okay, there you go. Oh, because I did a quick. I need to hold on. No, that should have worked. I don't know why. I don't know anything about art. Should I have set this to translucent and not to opaque? I guess it needs to be translucent to have any translucency being applied to it, right? Yeah. Yeah, you know, it won't bother me if it doesn't look too much like glass. Although I think that it will look okay. Just needs to let some of the natural light in. And I think with lumen it should pull that blue color, I think, from the window. I could be wrong. It'll just look kind of bad if it's all unnaturally lit in the place. We'll see though. Ignore these houses too, I'm just using those as references. Okay, let's see. While you're doing that, and I appreciate the help, definitely do. If any of you have been around me long enough, you know that anything with art goes right over my head. We'll keep placing some walls down. What's the difference between these two? Different external, okay. Yeah, I like this one. Okay, this is where the corner is going to come into play. And the entire foundation should get moved down a bit once we're done. So we can ignore those issues for the moment. I think we just need to place this here. Oh. It's a bit awkward. What did these do their corners? Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if rather than placing... I don't really know. Weird. Oh, they might have just done that. That looks better. That looks good. I kind of like what they did though with the upper stories where they placed, I think, the walls on the, fake foundation here, so that it juts out a bit. Although then you would need to compensate on the interior with some beams, since the area would be larger. We'll make it work. Oh, did you get sent over? Okay, I will try this. Let us save that. Try that, but add a multiply gray over it to adjust the transparency. Okay. Let's see, this is the old master. Oh, I think I'm still using the shitty version of this. Hold on. Okay, so you said to multiply with a gray over it. Let's go give it a shot. Would that be a multiply here before it goes into the texture sample or after the texture sample? Or would it matter? Both will work, okay. Multiply. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Black means completely translucent. Hey, Sean. Good to see you, man. Doesn't show that though. Using it as a mask or using it directly as opacity? I'm using it as... Well, I changed it to translucent and it's being plugged into an opacity mask. I don't want to use opacity mask, okay. Do I just want to use it directly as opacity? Okay, we still need to mask something though. Might be backwards. Might be, I don't know. It definitely is backwards. Although I think what I need to do is multiply... What do you mean, even if it's backwards, then these should be fully opaque. And it's multiplying it by all of them. Do 1 minus before the multiply. How can we get it to not include the wood parts though? Remove the gray, okay. Okay, that's a start. That's a start. You separate them into separate materials? No, it's all part of the same material. You would add node? Okay. I appreciate the help. It's all foreign mumbo jumbo to me. Okay, too much gray. And we can make it okay, yeah, lighter to It's beautiful, guys. I really appreciate that. I think that'll look really nice. I'm curious to see how that will look with a lumen. Make it glow. Just give everything emissive. That'll be the ultimate indie game. We have Megalite support, so, you know, let's just do it. Yeah, that looks good right there. Theoretical roof over the head. Hey, Cuthbert. How you doing, man? The wood looks translucent. Kind of does, doesn't it? I don't think it is though. I think it could just be the lack of other other parts of the material applying to it. You check enemies? No, I have not yet. I have not. It's coming through as white. I guess it is not doing any material sample. Although I thought that it would. Yeah, I assume Lumen would do that too automatically. The light is coming through. It is not placing a shadow. Really, this would just be great if it was like a mesh. Wait, hold on. A mesh with a separate window mesh, and they both use different materials. It would look a lot better if it was like that. Not that I'm going to cry myself a river over how this looks right now. Although I do wish that it was properly sampling the material color. It would be a lot of polys. I mean, it's all lumen anyway, or it's all nanite, so it doesn't really matter, but... Okay. Ignore him. It's a very high window, isn't it? It's all pretty big. Been fighting with Unreal for the past few months. What have you been doing with it? How has it been screwing you over this time? Oh, that's right, because you're doing some mobile stuff. So optimization is a bitch. I think it's fine if the scale of this house is a little bit large. It is weird though that they modeled it this large when the base size of a character is that large. Weird. Instant static mesh is bugged on mobile. Oh. I could scale it all down, but it's gonna mess, I think, with the snapping. It would actually be easy. It would be easier to scale the size of NPCs up. It's too much. I don't know. It's really not worth it. I'm not gonna have a hernia about it. It just kind of sucks that you won't really be able to see, like, you know, you aren't this tall. You could see through the windows easily. You'll be more like down here. I mean, I could keep the NPCs the same and then just move the player's camera up a bit. But again, I just don't think it's worth it. Not worth worrying about. Okay, come on. Your scope is no longer creeping but sprinting. What have you added to increase the scope? You know what? Let's all go around the room and talk about what we've done to increase the scope of our games recently. I want to add a public area to fish. We added fishing to our game recently. That was pretty fun. And we have trapping too. Pretty nice. Oh, public lobby. So what, like, you mean multiplayer public lobby fishing? Yeah, I can see how that increases scope just a little bit. Just a tad. Okay, don't forget though, the foundation will all come down a bit right now, so it is quite higher than it normally would be. But it's the best area to snap to, and then I can just grab all the foundations and move them down to the desired height. Basically web fishing. What book to have story based on it and kind of change about what I maybe not? Well, that's cool. Cool idea. Oh, oopsies, my snapping turned off. Yeah, it's fine. Simply adding that makes the game an MMO. You have to be careful too, that actually will change ratings. Any sort of online elements, I believe, automatically make your game... Or I think it's chat. I don't know. It's either the fact that it has online elements or the fact that it has chat. There is something to consider there, though. And that might make, if you go like the publisher route, some of them might say you would like to keep it a certain rating, so please remove. Do cloud saves affect the rate? Cloud saves shouldn't affect the rating. Then again, we live in a world where Balatro is rated 18 by Peggy. So stupid. Yeah, we should be able to start checking it out pretty soon, I think. Yeah, they're just about collecting information if kids are involved. What game nowadays doesn't collect some sort of information? Like just the basics of metrics. I mean, do they even consider that as well as like collecting, like not collecting any personal data, right? Yeah, I would collect information too. Average play session length, you know, what choices. I think in our game, you know, player choices, I want to have those logged somewhere, like Telltale games, right? Because I think that's pretty fun. Okay, I want to do... Mom's credit card. Mom's spaghetti. Let's do this too. This will be like the bedroom back here. It'll be pretty small. We're not gonna put a window. So this will be the bedroom back here. And we can do a window outside. Like that. Okay, from an interior side, that looks good. We just need to worry about like the corners and connections. Corner we have here. We'll do that. Paste that in. I think that'll be big enough for a little bedroom. I don't know how large the props are, but if we need to extend it a bit, it's fine. Animosity. Did you have a good holiday? I did. I got sick on New Year's, but otherwise than that, I've had a good holiday. I'm starting to get over it, but still dealing with some of the repercussions. It's a bit exacerbated for me because I kind of just got alcohol. I did get a little alcohol sick, but it was mostly that I got like a cold, which wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I'm needing some surgery on my nose because I have a deviated septum, and it basically like the right side of my nose is just fucked. So combining that with a cold just means like I cannot breathe at all through my nose. And so I'm having to use like some special nasal spray to mitigate that in the meantime. The problem is the nasal spray, when I stop using it, it makes my nose worse than it was before for like a few days. So I can't stop using it until I'm done with the sickness. But then when I'm done with the sickness and I stop using it, it will actually just be as bad as having the sickness. So, it's gonna be a journey. So fun. Yeah, it's kind of stupid, isn't it? Okay, I'll put a... I think these might have different backs. That might be the difference between these three. Oh yeah, they do. This will be a little bit of a back entrance to like the garden area or to your house. I'm thinking of putting the counter here where you'll meet and talk to NPCs. Which means then maybe the alchemy station can go over here or something. And like your bookshelf and such. Or the bookshelf we can put in the bedroom. Although I don't know yet. We can always just move it around if we need to. Let's go like this. These two... We'll do like a double window on this side or something. I don't know what looks good. If we want to do two separate rounded ones. Or like two of these. Although I'm curious. Oh yeah, we might need to get... Yeah, I guess you want to make us some more textures. I feel like these are different textures than these rounded window ones. They must be. They might not be though. I'll double check. No, they're the same. Never mind. I wonder if there's any way that I could make blue light come through those. Like I could fake it with colored directional lights. Or spotlights, I mean, not directional lights. You played Potion Craft? Yeah, I have played Potion Craft, and I think Potion Craft is okay. The early game is much better than the late game, primarily because I think that their potion making is interesting, but is very tedious. Very tedious for the amount of times that you are asked to repeat it. But apart from that, the game itself is good. It just suffers from, I think, a bit too much playtime. And we're gonna try to avoid something similar. I think that my goal for the alchemy is to make it faster. So that if you know what you're doing, you can just kind of quickly churn out potions. Like, okay, this mixed with this, makes this potion. Get some good UX for their pestle and mortar. Can you send that to me? I'm curious what they did with that. If you ever remember, I don't know if you're on our Discord, but if you ever remember, just ping it to me in like the general channel or something. Because, you know, we have like the processing of ingredients, so you can like grind it, you can cook it, distill it, and I want to turn those into actual little, not like super involved mini games, but just something more immersive than placing it in a box and then just pressing the button and it turns into that. So if you want to grind something, you have to just quickly, you know, grind it. Okay, done. After a few seconds, or cook it, you know, wave it around like on the a cooking surface for a few seconds. That is the intended final phase. Missed a wall. And then we need one more corner. Oh, you found it? Thank you. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. I'm going to add that to watch later. Thank you for sharing that. I'll watch that while munching on some pretzels or something later. Alright. I am not unhappy with this interior. It's pretty big. But it is also, because it's all modular, it is expandable. So if I could model a, you know, like a greenhouse attachment or a second story, right? If we want to include the second story as part of like an expansion, we can just delete some stuff, delete some meshes, add that new one on top of it somewhere, depending on wherever it routes to, and we should be good to go. And we can kind of handle expansions in that way, at least for the prototype, right? Because it doesn't really matter. I'm not unhappy. Okay, let me go to the bathroom, and then we will kind of like fill this in and get the windows set up and the doors and all the foundation set up. And then we can keep going forward with it. BRB. I'm back. Yep. The hot water heater isn't on in this office building right now. And I'll tell you what, washing my hands, you can feel it. Oh my god, it was like washing my hands in a freezer. Horrendous experience. Okay, yeah, let's get the foundation set up on this. Ew, that's not aligned. What is this? Okay, that's better. I don't know why it's not aligned. Kind of weird. The good thing is we can just move it like 30 units over and it looks pretty good. I think probably 25 would be the more optimal, but whatever. I mean, we could also just only include the supports on the corners, although I don't think it's, I don't know, it's minor detail. Crystal clear. Thank you for the follow. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Yeah, that'll work. We'll get some nice stairs leading up to that. Maybe one of these thinner ones. Actually, aren't they all thinner? Game looks really good. Thank you so much. I hope, even more importantly, it will play well. I kind of like these wooden stairs, though. These might just be like interior stairs used used in the exterior. I don't think there's any such word as exteriorly. Yeah, one of these. These will work. Although I'll do like a little bit of a foundation or something. Yeah, like one of these will be perfect. Now all the foundations will get moved down. So like this will actually be down here or something. Yeah, actually I think that's exactly the height that it will be at. I think something like that will look good, and then Align the stairs. Actually, this music reminded me. We will have a main menu theme very soon. I don't know. I will ask the guy. Maybe he's on right now. Let me see. There he is. Hey, do you mind if I share one of the version samples with on stream? Or would you prefer we enter? He did the samples first, and then I would like say, yes, I would want you to make this a full-length track. Here, you know, here's the money, and then we can enter that formal business arrangement. We haven't done that just yet, but we plan to do it soon. So I'm just gonna, like, you know, out of an abundance of caution, say, is it okay if I play this on stream? If not, then I can just wait until we enter that arrangement, and then it should be okay because, you know, we'll have that set up. Because I really want to show it to you guys. I really like it. But I don't want to step on his toes or anything. I think that's okay. And the stairs should have good collision, right? They might be using complex as simple. Yeah, they are. Okay. So their simple collision doesn't matter. Oh, you know what? I think I prefer these landings over this one. You know what? It doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah, I think it looks okay. It's like a thinner door. Oh wait, no, it's not thinner. Why do they look different though? Ooh. No, that is definitely thinner. That might be for the double door. It might be for these. Which I do like. I do like the double doors. But for now, we'll stick with just the single door. There we go. Is it weird if the handle is on the right side? No, that should be the right. I'm losing my mind. Every orientation of the door from the exterior looks wrong, and every version of the door from the interior looks correct. I can't explain it. Nah, it's fine, whatever. It is what it is. The good thing is the route is properly placed, so getting this working in a blueprint should be pretty easy. Okay, that is annoying though. That's better. We're gonna replace these doors with the proper blueprint version though once we have it, so doesn't matter too much. Alright, let's finish up with the foundations. Okay. The composer said that it would be okay. So I think we could do that. That way we can show you guys what we've been cooking up, or what he's been cooking up, because I've done no work for it. In fact, the only thing that I've contributed to the main menu theme is to tell him that I wasn't a huge fan of... Oh, oops. I just banned our bot. Hold on. Oopsies. Made a mistake. He's done 3 versions of the theme, but I think that the first version sounds the best, and I really like it. So I'll hook that into the main menu here once we're at a good pausing point, and you guys can tell me what you think. How do we want to get this corner working? I could just duplicate this and move it over. I don't think people are going to take a look at this corner too closely. And you know what? It looks close enough. I think it's acceptable. Well, let's get all of the foundations then moved down to the proper level. Only thing we need to touch up are these pillars. 1, 2, 3. Okay, looks good. Yeah, I like that. Let's get the windows added. Okay, looks good. And these two. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, we're gonna put no door on the entrance to the bedroom for now. We can always add it later. I think it's B that goes in here. That looks correct. So this one must be the D, yeah. Okay, and then two more B's on this side. We could also do the double if we want. It does look kind of nice. Yeah, I like that. Okay, then let's change the B combined and the D materials to the transparent ones. The only thing is it's not really reading the mask at all for the light, but you know what? Not a huge deal at the moment. And I think that's pretty good. You know, we can always add the roof and stuff later. I think the most important things right now would just be the placement of very specific props, such as the alchemy table, the bookshelf, the the bar, like the countertop. Props interior. I don't see the bar anywhere. Could be part of exterior. No, I don't see it. Where was that? Meshes, modular, house objects. Okay. It was just in the house objects. Not part of props. Okay, these are not two-sided. We will need the end piece. Now see, the height of this I think is pretty good. Yeah, the height of the bar is nice. What? Don't do this to me. Why is that mismatched? It matches with the corner, but not... Okay. Alright. Alright then. That's how we're gonna play things, huh? Really? Yeah, the grain doesn't... Wait. It's meant to be... Wait, hold on. Okay, that's a little awkward. Like the barest bit. There we go. Seam gone. Still looks a little bit awkward from the outside, but... Yeah, I'm fine with it. Okay, location for that I think will be fine. NPCs come in here, they're gonna stop in front of the counter. Size should be fine. Yeah, height looks good. Hopefully the line trace is far enough to actually be able to interact with them behind the counter. I think that it will be. Kind of weird. Why is it showing like a texture error for that? There we go. Okay, do we want a fireplace? I think so. That would be pretty nice. The issue is that this is a wood floor. And if there's one thing I know about fire, it really likes wood. So is there some flooring or something that I can do to put around it? I could put like one of the foundations on its side. Yeah, but the parallax is just way too much. Works for exterior, but not for interior. Need some nice looking bricks, you know? Do we see anything? Pretty large in size, but they could work. Do they have bottoms? They do. Yeah, and they're not parallax to hell. So we could lay one or two of these on their side and get them in here. I mean, we will need or we will want a chimney coming up, and I'm not really sure how to reconcile that with the... Well, number one, we want a second floor, so somewhere there's going to need to be stairs. Number two, we need a roof, and we want ideally the chimney to be popping out of the roof at a pretty acceptable spot. So maybe before we get too crazy into setting up the fireplace, we need to determine where that would actually fit. Especially when we need to pull in the alchemist table. It's pretty big. Yeah, it is sizable. Could fit over here. It would work. It's not clipping out of bounds or anything. It's very ugly. Big old poop table. But then theoretically we should be able to fit stairs next to it here for going up. Sorry guys, I'm still a bit sick. Hopefully tomorrow. Let's see, floor. Hatch. Hey Bastion, thank you for the resub.
Bashton just subscribed. Hiyo.
Hi all. How you doing, man? Happy New Year to you too. Ashes of Creation. I saw some drama about that. I really do not know enough about the drama to speak on it. But maybe you guys know a bit more about it. You know, no drama. So apparently there was some drama about that some new update for Ashes of Creation didn't add in as much as people thought it would, but technically the devs weren't lying about any of it, from what I can tell. Very confusing to me. Let's put it that way. Have a good New Year? Yeah, I had a pretty good New Year. I had a nice vacation. It's actually a bad place for stairs. It's actually kind of nice that my alchemy table sits pretty firmly in here. Ugh. Where are the stairs? Those are exterior stairs. Interior stairs. There's like some super wide ones. I don't think these will line up with this size here, correct? Sounds like a nothing burger. Pretty much. Apparently, hasn't Ashes of Creation been in like alpha for like 10 years though? On Steam, right? I know nothing about Ashes of Creation. Like, is it PvP focused? Is it more focused on questing? Is it more solo? It's not on there. Okay. Ashes of Creation. It's an upcoming. Oh, it's got had a Kickstarter campaign for 750,000. Eventually raising over 3 million. Dynamic system of world building. Oh. Yeah, so it's not going to come out for like another 10 years. Dynamic system of world building in an MMO. The reason why dynamic systems of world building have not existed in MMOs yet is because it's hell to accomplish. Yeah, it's like how do you handle that with like server updates, with changes to how a region looks? You know, what do you do? Do you move players' houses? What happens if players destroy it? will it just end up with people joining the game, putting their houses up in all of the prime real estate areas, and then they log off and their husks of their houses just exist there? Is that just Minecraft? Yes. No, I think Fallout 76 did it pretty decently with the camps, because every world you have a maximum player count of, I think, 20. So you can place your camp anywhere, and if your camp clashes with another person's, I believe it auto finds you a new world. So that's kind of nice. But you have to design the game to kind of accommodate that. Bitcraft? What does Bitcraft do with it? Actually, I think this is the size of the... It's pretty awkwardly large, though. I don't like that, because we can't put it here, because then the player has nowhere to actually get up onto. But we can't really place it here, because then these stairs will impact that. The most realistic place for this would be here. Is the door open? It will open, yeah. I think stairs by the door would work, but I don't think it would... There'd be enough space to get up here onto this landing. Stairs the other way. That could be done. Will the player have enough room to move in between this? Probably not. This is wider than it is deep, so I could rotate this by 90. Oh, then it kind of impacts the view of the counter. I don't know if I like that. Lighting pass, yeah, lighting pass will be needed, yeah. Because I don't know what the lighting's gonna look like in this place with the roof on it. I mean, if we did this, there'd be enough space to get up the stairs. 100%. And we can just place some shit here to make it look better. This is doable. I think this is doable. It looks a little bit awkward, but... Okay, that's not poking out at all, right? That looks fine. We could theoretically do the fireplace in this corner then. Ignore the height. I'm just doing it for like reference. I love upside down gizmos. This is like a wall or something. Because I didn't want to place it on the wood, so I needed to find something that would fit. And I think this kind of fits. I think it'll fit. It'll work. Okay, which stair hole do we need here? House floor hatch. Components. Floor. don't actually know what the height of these should be, but we'll just align them for now. Like, I wouldn't mind doing the curved stairs, but... And I could also move these two. I don't need this, you know, the outdoor entrance here. I could move it over a little bit. This was supposed to be the bedroom. But yeah, we could also move the bedroom. Like, I could move it to these two cells and then get some more room here. Let's switch these around to see how it looks. Okay, duplicate that, move it up, and stairs will start in the corner. I don't know how much they should be poking through like that. Really? What is this? Do I accept the Z fighting? I guess in this case it's not really Z fighting. Or do I just move it over by like half a unit? You know what? I don't think players will care. I really don't think they're gonna care. Yeah, it's I mean, who cares? Stairs are meant to be walked on, not stared at. I get it, because they're stairs. No, okay. Don't laugh at that. Joke level. I turned 30. That's the reason I took off before the 19th, is because the 19th is my birthday. I just turned 30. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the 30s club. Dude, I feel 30. Like, my back feels 30. My body feels 30. My cynicism feels 30. My hatred of newer generations feels 30. December baby? Hell yeah. Birthday slash Christmas present, baby. Thanks, Grandma. I already inched into 31. May 31st. December 19th is apparently quite a popular day, too. I saw some chart in the UK. And of course, September, because everybody's banging on Christmas, right? So September and October are all of the Christmas babies. But December 19th, for some reason, is quite a hot day too, and I don't know why. But January 1st, December 25th, and 26th are the least common days. Oh no, yeah, they're the least common days. I mean, Valentine's Day. Well, I think that would be what December 18th, 19th, and 20th would be. These would be the Valentine's Day babies. So I know when I was conceived. But September and October would be the Christmas babies. So Christmas and Valentine's Day are the two biggest bang days of the year. People have no money to do things after Christmas, so they just get it on in January. Those are like when birthdays happen. Which to me would indicate that Christmas and Valentine's Day are the big bang days. Is it okay if we see those sticking out? I think that should be higher. I think it should be like that. Yeah, 100%. That was how high? That was 1, 2, 3. To fully mask it. Which means my stairs are off. 1, 2, 3. And will that align with my... It looks like it does. But you're not the only one who fights with alignment. It's quite a bitch, isn't it? Okay, the player should be able to move up there. I can test it out. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, thankfully there was some clipping. No, it's working well. A little balcony overlooking the garden would be nice too. Something like this would be nice. Maybe on this tile. Oh, wonderful. These floors can't be on the wrong height though, right? Maybe they are. Oh, that might be the first. I think that's the first fart of the year. That's impressive, Huge Cookie. It could come one up. The issue with this going up one would that it would... I don't know if that looks worse than either this or this. Really getting all your sniffs in, right? For all the time you missed? In my opinion, it either looks... Even down one further actually might look pretty good. Let's try it all down one more. Out of curiosity. Yeah, alchemy table's pretty big, isn't it? It's like just barely gonna fit. We built the house around the alchemy table. Now, however, are these too low for these? I mean, we can always address that either by moving... Oops, that needs to be rotated. I think we can lower these down a bit more. Oh no, they start to peek through. Well, no, we could just we can just lower it all down along with the supports. So that's not a problem. Yeah, lowering the supports I think will be the better option. Yeah, we are in the same wavelength. You know, I was thinking one thing I'd like to do this year is a small game jam for Microraptor as well. There's tons of like little smaller ideas or systems that I like to play around with. And I don't get the time to work on them when I'm working on Cauldron Chronicles. At the same height? I think one blip lower. Yeah. We're good. Confirmation. When in doubt, Z, fight it out. This is actually the first game that I've ever worked on where I have done some of the level design. That's better. It was like one little bit off. Yeah, I got a little worried. There was like, oh. It's just the parallax looking weird. Okay, so we could do this for the top. Yeah, modular buildings, thank God. I know, I'm really glad that I bought this pack. I think it's really nice. Here is the lighting for inside. There we go. Okay, all done. Welcome to your alchemist hut. Just the point light. I was thinking too, what we could do is have this and this be open. We could do like a roof skylight too. I can fix up the edges here. That's not a problem. I'm just wondering if that would look good. It's not a whole lot of space to have open. Well, what we could do is we could have, you know, because these are going to be translucent, right? So some light will come through there. I believe there are also sections of the roof that you can do with that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the windows are slightly translucent, but not very much so. Although, the lighting seems to think that it is. Corners, walls, roof, objects. I can do these handrails up here. Let me just pull some of these up because I don't know which ones we need to use. I think all your eyes adjust when you go into a dark area. That is the, yeah, the exposure. And that's dependent on your post-process settings. Although I think I just kept it default. You can actually see it working here. But then if I go outside, it's like super bright. At night, it's fucked. Lights inside buildings are flooding. Welcome to Lumen. That must be a Lumen problem, right? I can use these beams. Yeah, I'll use the thin one. That's better. I'm gonna poke out. No, it will not. Nice, okay. It's pretty fun to stream Unreal on Twitch because you meet so many people with just different specializations and knowledge of Unreal and game dev in general that part of me is like, if we all just got together and we made a game together, we could do so much. And sometimes it's just the money. Like, we all know each other. We all have contact with each other. It's just, if we were just funded, if we could just get that money, we could actually just make games. And it's kind of sad. Because you know these big studios that just get funding for, oh yeah, we're X blank devs. And somehow someone just gifts them $10 million. Yeah, they get funded for reputation's sake, exactly. And I mean, I get it. Although, I'm going to be honest, I think the longer you work in game dev, the more you realize that reputation is not indicative, especially on like a big AAA game, that usually people that are ex AAA, yes, they're good, but it's no guarantee of success, and it's no guarantee that they can repeat that success. It's kind of ugly. Rockstar wasn't owned by 2K and approached an investment conglomerate for GTA 5, you know, or 6, they would drop it like 100 mil flat. Yeah, they would. Well, also because you know that it's going to make the money back. Even if GTA 6 is worse than GTA 5, I have a feeling GTA 6 will still make more money off of sales than GTA 5. There's an I saw today there was like an estimate that GTA 6 would make 3 billion. I don't know where I saw that though. 3 billion. GTA 6 has officially been projected to make over $3 billion in the first year of release. That's wild. Yeah, and then how much from GTA Online, right? First year, how about first week? I'm actually curious about GTA Online. I don't know what they're going to do. Like, are they going to merge the worlds together? Like, can you play GTA Online and then just switch between GTA 6 and GTA 5's world? Is it going to be completely separate? I don't think they've talked about that at all yet. You know what they're going to do? Are you actually serious? Oh, maybe you are. Okay. That's cool though. I hope, and yeah, of course you can't confirm or deny it. I just hope that they'll do something that is kind of pro-consumer. So that if you bought, you know, cars and like whatever, and cosmetics in GTA Online for 5, that they'll carry over to 6. I'm sure they'll discuss it though, as we get closer to the release. Okay, I think these two combined will do it. A little bit of fighting. They will. That's good. You know, I'm not a big fan of how GTA Online has been monetized. I don't think they're scamming people. It's just like they know they can make money from it. They make money from it. Simple as that. I don't like what they did with Red Dead Redemption Online though. I think they had enough money to support that more long term. Yeah, Red Dead Online just kind of died. It's a shame too. It's a shame because I think that has been probably their best campaign to date has been Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm buying CFX. What is CFX? Or CFE? I'm buying 5M. What is this? Pretend I'm stupid. Like the Always Sunny line. I know you're not as stupid as they say you are, Charlie. Well, let's just say for a second that I am. Oh, it's RP. Yeah, I've heard the scene for GTA RP is pretty big. I've never RP'd myself though. Okay, so we can put a wall here. Maybe with a window would look nice. Well, the RP thing is weird. It's very popular yet niche. You know, I've never RP'd, but I did find myself RPing, I guess, a little bit in like Red Dead Redemption Online. It wasn't like serious or anything, but it was just, I don't know, that game was just really immersive. And it made it easy to kind of feel my character. Move the barrier down a little bit. Okay, we can move it down. I don't know how tall it is. I don't have the feeling for it. Let me pull Blue Dick Boy up. Because I don't want it to feel like a, you know, like a fence, like a jail. It just needs to be more of like a guardrail. It's not bad, but you're right, it could come down a bit more. You mean across? The corner gap is much closer. That's what I was trying to do, was get this closer. Or do you mean this one's gap? This gap? I could move this one further in. What I could also do is place a beam. An interior beam. I think that could look pretty nice. Hey, Wormius. Yeah, the beam, I think the beam looks nice. Kind of awkward corners, but whatever. Ugh. Hold on, go back. The God rays look nice though. Is there anything that I can do to hide that ugly corner? Yes. I know exactly what. Perfect. Beautiful. Now you can't see it at all. I don't think my hiding things with stones works in interiors, to be honest. Yeah, just... Before it was hide everything with rocks or particle effects. I don't think rocks or particle effects are going to work well here. Okay, here's what I could do. I'm not going to be too upset if... Okay, two things. I think it's okay that the rails are not directly touching or embedded within the support beam. Or this. In fact, I think it will look better that way. They should be close but not connected. So this is in fact much better looking. And then the support beam is far enough out that it looks like it makes sense, but also not clipping through the bottom here. And this looks okay on both sides. It just needs to move in to about here. Now we're looking good. Now we're looking good. Chimney is going to come up right here. So let's see, let's get this oriented. I know these are clipping through a little bit, but these rocks were not sitting completely on there. I think it's fine. Okay, fireplace tiling. Let's set the location so we can at least get it centered. And then just polar up. What does that look? Any gap? No. Is it just me, or... It's like kind of angled. I guess I could rotate it by 90 to... I'm gonna spiral it. Or 180. Okay, I don't know how large it's gonna end up being. I'll just put more bits on it than we'll probably need. Then we'll throw the top on wherever it makes sense. Okay, so that'll pierce through there. I somehow keep misplacing my corners. I don't know why. Better. This honestly, this already looks so much nicer than what we had before. I think this will feel pretty good. I don't see any bleeding. Well, I see a little bit of bleeding. Not too terrible though. And Lumen is doing God's work in here. Good thing. And where were those roof skylights? Were there actually skylights? Maybe I was imagining them. Yeah, I guess I was imagining them. So the most we could do is some of these, which would look nice, and bring in some extra light to certain places. Let's finish up with this this little bit. Now I think for the top walls I want something a little bit simpler than here. We'll do 2 of these. Oh, this was gonna be the balcony. Okay. So then do an empty wall. Hold on. That doesn't quite work. And where is the balcony? Here it is. Wrong axis. $570. Go. That looks accurate. Let me just move it closer to the wall. That might be good. Now there should be some balcony supports. Yeah, I think that'll look good. Okay, and I don't think that's clipping into the wall at all. Looks good. Okay, we'll do those there. Let's duplicate the corner and move it up. A very luxurious house. It's less of a alchemist hut and more of an alchemist mansion. Prototype. Is what it is. Okay, do that. That. Center this one here. Here. Okay, not really any way to avoid that looking weird. I think it looks fine though. Just kind of very noticeably a Actually, I could put corners there. I suppose I could. It doesn't look horrendous. I think we did 20 on each side. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, these are entrance ways, but we can do kind of like larger. I guess it depends what we have doors for. Door. What do we got? We have the double half door. Or is that a little bit too ridiculous going outside? I think it is. We'll do the round. Building navigation. Actually, this should have navigation. Working on it. Since I do have my nav mesh moved up a bit, there is a little bit of awkwardness going on here. Why is that? Where's the player collision? Yeah, I wonder what that's coming from. This beam? Oop. That I mean, the most important navigation is just that they can get in here and stand about right here, which it does seem like they can. There's just something... Something going like lower. Could it be the edges of these foundations? No, it shouldn't be. It is. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it's because there's like a gap there. Collision complexity. So it is an issue with the simple collision. You know what? I'll make it a bit easier and just remove that. And then just add a box. See if that fixed it. Yeah, it does. Much better. Oh yeah, much better. I can almost get up the stairs completely. They won't need to, although we might have it, you know, we might have like another NPC in the house. That is actually the plan, so getting that sorted out eventually would be nice. Are these using complex as simple? They are. I mean, then it shouldn't have a problem. That has fixed it. Okay. And I think this is a different mesh. Yeah. I mean, I could just, I'm doing it kind of lazily. You know what, we're just gonna add a box. And then I'll adjust the box itself. Okay, yeah, it's at 40 degrees. Beautiful. Okay, so theoretically the NPCs can navigate throughout the entire house right now. We just need to be able to open up the door, and then there's some weird stuff with the alchemy table, but they can't really hop up on there anyway, so once we can get the doors open, this should be fully navigable. Only a little weirdness around these pillars. Which I don't even think would be necessary. What does their collision look like? That would be why. And they're probably not using complex as simple, right? We could either tell them to use complex as simple. No, I'm just going to do that. Okay, that one's fine. Okay, I believe the stairs are using complex as simple. Those are fixed. Upstairs looks fine. How do the doors look? Fine. They're fine. Okay. Cool. Navigation looks good then. The alignment's a little weird on that, isn't it? Oh. Oh, because we did mess with this. Okay, I know why. Yeah, we just have to move this manually. It's awkward because this corner piece is awkward. The door is also a little bit awkward. Like, it doesn't fit perfectly in there, does it? It's fine. That's acceptable. Let's sit in a bit deeper though. Okay, that'll work. Where is one of my square windows? Okay, that works. And that should provide some light through there. So that once we have the roof on, it would look good. We'll do 2 blocked walls here and here. I think a window here. Blocked wall. Double window and blocked wall there. I think that'll look fine. We'll get these all snapped. Okay, looks good. Beautiful. All right, let's put windows up here, and then we can put the do the roof. I don't think I'll make the attic enterable for now. I don't know how large it would end up being if we did that. I don't know if this could support that. I don't really know what these look like inside. Yeah, it could. Yeah, I don't see why not. Could be done. Okay, where are the windows? That's sitting in there correctly. Looks good. Yeah, that's right. Okay, then we need another door here. Should that gap be there? It's also here, but I could move it up by like 5 units. Yeah, I think that's better. A little bit of a gap too, but I think if I move it 5 units over to the right, it'll just create the gap on the left. Two units. Looks good. Yeah, that's doable. That's doable. I don't like everything about the alchemy table right now. Mostly because it's just like a serviceable execution of it. If we separated out the elements a bit better, I think it would look nicer, and I don't know. Like I said, it's serviceable. It looks out of place though with everything else. Tis fine. Okay, let's get some... Okay, first save out-of-date packages, thank you. We'll get some ceilings up on your technically floors. And I don't remember... I think it was like that. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, we can copy, move this over. Don't really care about the beams sticking up through it right now. Not important. Now time for the roof. Is the number of windows good? Is it too few? I think it's all right. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, why are there two roof folders? How do we use these? Corner outer standard, corner outer extended. End base, end top extended. Tiling window frame. I do like this. Even if we don't have the attic accessible right now, I think that these look really cute. Do we want one though, or do we want to go with the double? This, how do you put two of them next to each other here? There must be like a thinner piece. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, here's the thinner piece, okay. The half. Okay, the two is pretty cute, to be honest. I might do the two. We would do this. Duplicate. At halfway. No, it's halfway. Okay, would we want to put the half here or probably put the corner? Corner for sure, okay. Corner, inner extended, inner standard. That is clearly not the route. Oh. Um. Really? Do the roots of these not line up? So then what am I supposed to do here? Maybe we should be using the extended and not the standard. I think we built the house like shorter than what they're doing though, at least what I can see. Because they have these like upper sections, but these upper sections clearly have one siding, but then these like kind of like extended corner bits to connect those pieces, which then allow for the roofs to match up. And if you don't have that, they literally all have that. Oh. And that might be why things are not lining up. Scary if true. Those are big. Those are very big. I'll tell you this, if I messed up and I should have done that, I'm not remaking it. I will just find some ugly way to get the roof to not have any of those seams. Because I mean, I can just put beams here. It's not gonna look perfect, but it won't be horrendous. No, it will be horrendous. It's gonna be bad. Just kind of the front bit too, because like that's fine. Where were those beams? Those 2x4s. Where were they? Beam. Or beam. I don't think that'll be thick enough. I think a few of these planks should do it. I'm curious where they appear though if I put... It's actually not terrible. Though I would want it a bit higher. It's not horrendous though. So what we'll do is we'll align them for now here. And that should hide all of the open bits. And mostly. Want them there, but then we have to move them in. The corners look a little bit ugly, but they're not sticking through. They look fine from the inside as well. So, yeah. You know what? I'll take it. Acceptable. Okay, we need the interior, or the, the reverse of this roof piece. Also the extended one. I don't know if we want that one though. This has a similar issue. No, it doesn't. Is it too high? Okay, no, it doesn't have the issue. Okay, it's just all the roots are weird on the roof tiles. Alright, now that we know that the chimney pokes up a bit more. Do we think that's enough? Chimney. I don't know where it went. Fireplace top. I think that's pretty good. Be a good idea to save. Alright, I will go to the bathroom real quick. We'll finish up the roof. And then I can show you guys the main menu theme. Before it gets too late. We have two things to check out. We gotta check out the main menu theme and the enemies that Cuthbert had added. So we'll finish up the roof with that and then check those two things out. Hold my nose. I'm back. Our music's gonna end soon. Okay. Let us see here. This needed to be manually adjusted. I think this one does properly conform to the route. We'll see. Yes, beautiful. And base and top and top. Island base. That should go here. Roughly. Just want to go here. These should all conform correctly to the roots of the rooftop. I'll just kind of put them in place and just do a pass through and get those set up. The only annoying thing is that it's going to have a flat top. I don't know if we... I mean, we could fix that by... Well, I guess by having an attic. And then the remaining area size should be thin enough to put a proper roof up that will connect. It's fine. We've spent one day, we've gotten this far. I think it's okay if we have to spend, if we had to spend another day to finish it all up. That is not connected. That's better. Okay. And last but not least, we need this one over here. Okay, there shouldn't be any gap in these. I hope. I don't see anything. Looks nice and clean. We'll need to put up a lot of these little half roof tiles, and then we'll play it by ear for the other piece. My God. You give me a mini heart attack when you use that. For the briefest of moments, I'm like, oh shit, did my main account get hacked? Yeah, you'd like what we're working on today. Making a house. Like Sims. Okay, so the root of that piece does get centered on... Oh no, it doesn't get centered. But it is the same root as that, so if we were to... Hold on. Yeah, it's got interior and everything. We need to light it up. And we need to put some props in here. But I think it'll look good when it's finished. These are my old references. Okay, so if we copy and rotate and then place, that should snap in beautiful. And I think the same could be used here. Although I think the roots of these... Oh no, it should work. Let's see. Works well. Feeling better today? Does that answer it? What would it look like if I did the... Actually, this would look really good. I think if I tried to do the double roof, I don't even know if it would work. And I think the root would have to be this plus however high it is. It'd be really awkward to try it in place. I just don't think it would look good. Yeah, I don't have like any flat roof pieces. The best I could do is use either these, which just I don't think would look good for a roof at all. And it wouldn't be a big deal if it wasn't so visible, but it is. Well, let me just place these in here. And we're gonna play it by ear. Because at least I can use these as anchor points. Doesn't look horrendous. It looks weird, it doesn't look horrendous. I will try placing a double roof. I don't think it's gonna look good, but we'll try it. And the thing is, we're gonna end up with... I think we'd end up with like a block here. So we would need a triple roof. I'll try it. Just delete it if it doesn't work. Yeah, that's where the overhang would start. I mean, does it look bad? No. Does it look great? No. I don't know why I did that. We'll see. I'll finish up the second roof and... I mean, again, this is supposed to be an alchemist hut, okay? I think I've gone a little bit overboard. This is now an alchemist mansion. Like, the old tower fell off because it was too small and didn't feel homely. I think I've rebounded in the opposite direction a little bit. I think if we use the extended pieces, it might work. No, 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 no. That's not gonna do it. I think it'll leave too large of a gap here. I can close up the gap. Yeah, I mean, it looks really silly. It looks really fucking. And we would end up with a spot in the center that would again you'd either have to fill it with roof or just fill it with emptiness. And I think filling it with emptiness. I mean, this it's not like this looks bad. It's just it keeps. I'm adding 100,000 to its sell value with every little thing that I do to this, and it's supposed to be a tiny little cozy hut, and it's the complete opposite of that. It looks nice, but this is just. This is a reality TV show house that you would buy in the woods. I've just turned this into my dream home. Whatever. It is what it is. It's a nice house. Which windows fit in these? Window. I don't know. Do not know. Maybe this rotated by 90? Not big enough. This one's too small. That is the exact same size. Guess I could just scale it up. Don't do that. I guess that works. We can't get into the roof anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Little bit of lumen artifacting going on here, but nothing too crazy. Mainly because there's a gap between the boards up here, it looks like. Again, not a big deal because we can't get the attic. Okay. Lighting. The most we have is candles. I don't know if Farmlands adds anything. Adds chandeliers. I have a chandelier. How much light does this add? A fair bit, actually. Oh no, it's using that messed up flame effect. I'm pretty sure I fixed this. Was it with this one? Yeah, it was. Okay. Alright, at least that's fixed. Yeah, that's adding a nice bit of light and ambience to the place. Do we have a fire that we can put in here? We have that. We could always get rid of the smoke, and we can move the smoke up to a fireplace. Oh, that's perfect. They're a bit big for it, but I can just scale them down. That'll work. I don't know if that's emitting though. Let me check if that's actually emitting anything. do I get his? No, it's not. Okay. It's a little time consuming, but I could fix it like easily by making just a light blueprint that has a timeline um, with certain spikes in it, and we can adjust the intensity of the light based on that, so it kind of gives that flickering ambience. It's just time consuming. I might have already done it though for the candles that I made. Actually, they did it for the candles they made. Why are there 2-point lights? I don't know why there are 2-point lights. Well, let me grab this. Fireplace light. We will make a point light. Let's copy over the color. It's set to 8 lumens with an attenuation of 400. I think I'll make the attenuation just a little bit larger. I'll do a few things. I'm going to set these logs to not cast a shadow. I'll boost up the attenuation on that. Hey, sleep, cancel me please is a crazy tag. We're crazy. That's how we do it. But we're also a safe space. We're a safe space for people to voice their cancelable opinions. We'll try an attenuation of that large. Let me see what it looks like. I think the light color's a little bit off. It's pulsing, it's not flickering. And I think it's too light as well. It needs to be darker orange. That'll work. Okay, instead of this, what I'll do is... Yeah, I'll keep the lerp. But we're gonna make like a 10-second long track. And just spike between 0 and 1. But it's gonna have to be very, very quick spikes. Pretty much like this, because anything less spiky will be very noticeable, even in a fraction of a second. Hold on, let's move this to like a few seconds in so I can see it trigger. It'll happen in like 2.5 seconds. I didn't notice it. Oh, it's because I didn't hook it up. I didn't hook it up because I'm stupid. Okay. Right now. It's too spiky. Way too spiky. And I think I will make it a float instead of linear. Ooh. Not that. Please stop. That's better. That's better. We need to make more of those, though. Ugh. Fuck being sick. I'll tell you that. And I can't, like, copy and paste these over, can I? No. They can dip below 0, that's fine. It's going to it should clamp it, although I could just clamp it between 1 and 0 to be fair. Better safe than sorry. And we'll set this to loop. Should be set to loop automatically. That way it'll keep playing. Do do do. It'd be too easy. I'm actually surprised that Twitch hasn't removed the cancel me please tag. I don't think they know I exist though. Probably a good thing. I don't think I've ever had any... I don't know. You guys can tell me. Have I ever had any take on this stream though that would be considered cancelable? I think the mere idea of being able to discuss certain topics without worry is probably the cancelable offense, to be honest. I mean, that should flicker a bit. It should just like kind of pulsate a bit. Not like super bright, is it? The the chandelier is pretty overwhelming, I think. Could lower that a bit. Is setting the hold on. Is that correct? Is it setting the intensity correctly? It looks correct. Although what I might do is set like a smaller light here of similar warm color. Does that look a bit too awkward? Because it's just like the light in the inside doesn't really illuminate the fireplace very well. Does that look better? I think it looks better. I agree with myself. I don't know why the light, though, from inside is bleeding through the edges. It might be that... Oh. That might be why. If I made this material two-sided, I think that would fix it. It's not going to break it, is it? It's like bleeding through the edges here. It's really awkward. Oh, that did fix it. Okay. No, that works. That works. I think that looks nice. I like how Blue Dick Boy is still trying to get out. I just have him here as a reference. Right, buddy. Alright, we're gonna get you out of the door. We'll get you out of the door. Okay, fireplace looks good. The candles could be put back around the alchemy table. I don't remember their placements though. It was something like that. Their attenuation is kind of messing with the fireplace a little bit though. Could bump them down. Just kind of the raw intensity. It's a little bit. I don't think those will bleed out too much, but we'll see. A little bit of bleeding. I mean, it's not like I'll lose sleep over bleeding like that. That's nice. Yeah, they all use the same master material, so that makes sense that they would receive snow. Gotta put down the weather brushes. We can do that later. I don't think it's a material issue, but I could always just make the material two-sided and see if it still bleeds. I don't know if this would cause a problem. Nah, doesn't really fix it. I think they're just a little bit too bright and a little bit too close. Granted, I could always check by just placing a cube down. It might be the window. And like bleeding associated with that. It's just kind of doing it. Okay. How about this then? Make another chandelier. It's not going to be put on the beam. I know that might trigger people, but... Chandeliers don't care about your feelings. And we'll lower the... We'll definitely lower the attenuation of this. It's really low. You're gonna like bonk your head against it, I think. How big is Blue Dick Boy compared to it? Oh, it bleeds like hell through the ceiling too, Jesus. Why? Oh, because the source radius is massive, that's why. Yeah, it does not need to be like that. In fact, that's one of the biggest killers of performance for point lights. And now you don't have the bleeding. Are these candles also the same? No, they aren't. Okay, it's low, but it's not too low. And that might solve the bleeding issues we had. That looks better. It's, yeah, these candles are just kind of poo-poo. And it could just be that it's too close. How does that look? Better, not perfect. Still got some bleeding around like the corners of some of these wall meshes. Let's see here. Okay, well we can just remove that candle then. I think this one is going to be fine. It's not going to cause the issue. Generally looks good from outside though. It causes a little bit of bleeding here, but it's more acceptable because you have the window right there. It's not as harshly noticeable. It shouldn't be bleeding through that though, and I don't know why it is. I don't know why. Just be the attenuation. Yeah, I think that's the only way. It's not even that one. This one? It's the lower one? I thought it would be the one that's closer, but it's actually the one that's higher up. Shame rectangle lights are so expensive. I have not. We are going to upgrade to 5.5, which, you know, will help things, but that's going to be a big process. We have quite a few plugins that we use that we'll have to double check if they're all updated. I don't know if our lights are really the more expensive part of our scene just yet, though. We're gonna see if it's 5.5.5 compatible. Make lights do look good. Yeah, they do. They look really nice. The fuck is this? What's the... That looks really awkward. The visualizer? I could. Realistically, what I should do is... Yeah, but it's like... It's all one static mesh. Ideally, I would turn off the candles from casting shadows. I like the chandelier casting shadows because I think it adds a bit of... not complexity to the scene, but a bit of a don't know what the word is, but I'm sure you know what I mean. Variety, yeah, it's... I don't know, it's just more interesting. Then again, maybe... I'm sorry. It's really silly. A Twitch dog atmosphere, that's exactly it. You know what, maybe I will just turn it off for now. We can always turn it back on. It's good to see you guys. My voice is gonna get a bit more fucked up here because my medicine is wearing off. And I can't breathe through my nose. So if it sounds like I'm not breathing through my nose, that is because I'm not breathing through my nose. I don't know if this new pack came with any other lights though. That might have just been it. Chimney smoke fireplace. Oh, they did have a fireplace. That's pretty much the one I'm using. Me with your mom last night. What's the chimney smoke look like? Okay, acceptable. What's this one look like? Yeah, the first one has like a bit of a curve to it. Is it reading the wind direction? Do I have a wind? Any pipe weed? Not yet. Wind controller. Oh, I remember, yeah. Yeah, I was... Okay, there is wind. Is this one reading the wind then? I don't know. You know what? Okay, we'll go with this one. I don't think it is, although I do have a wind controller. It's cozy, Tim. Blizzard happened here yesterday? We had a bit of a blizzard a couple days ago. It was pretty wild because it was like perfectly calm. And then I go lay in bed and I start reading something. And then I look up and it's just, I can't see anything outside and the wind is wild. I was like, oh, I guess the snow's done for the night. Apparently not. To apply the changes? Sure, apply the changes. Maybe I didn't want to do that. Oopsies. What did I break? Looks fine. Yeah, I don't think we have any other lights. We have a lot of meshes, but not a lot of like light meshes. Cute house, thank you. Thank you, sir. I like some cool benches, some bottles, cheese. Beds, ham, honey pot. Oh, my favorite form of assignment when I'm in the CIA. Jesus, Skyrim has much to answer for. Okay, what's the guess? Elder Scrolls 6. Better or worse than Skyrim? Vanilla. Vanilla Skyrim. Not modded Skyrim, but vanilla. The rum ham. Look, there's a spoon. I could actually replace my shitty spoon with a real spoon. Maybe I will make Spoon just walk around carrying this. Oh, there's also Ladle too. What if when he gets married, he also starts to carry around a ladle? That would be wild. You're gonna keep your hopes up? Yeah, I'm gonna keep my hopes up too. I mean, maybe I'll be surprised. After Starfield, though, I don't know. I don't know what to feel. I also have a lot of exterior props. Some banners. They do wave a bit too. Barrels, crates. Is a lantern. Actually, those look really nice. A warrior statue. I don't know where I'm gonna use, if I'm gonna use this or where I would use this. It looks nice though. We do have a little sign. And if we got like a little icon for a... Oh, I think it's a... Wait, hold on. I think it's supposed to be... I don't know why it's only half. Kind of weird. I haven't really checked any of these out yet. There's like this sign. Meant for a tavern. A lot of good props. A lot of nice props. Bake? What is this? Oh. Food. We have some windmills too, they're pretty big. They are very big. Jesus. I think they would look pretty cool in like the distance somewhere. I don't know where, but so when you bang your Tim Kaine vids. Oh, I should say that, by the way. I don't know if I said this, but I might have. I contacted Tim Kaine, and he was nice enough to let us continue doing what we're doing, reacting. He didn't have a problem with it. So on that front, at least, we are good. No, there was no problem. But I did tell him, like, hey, if that ever changes, let me know. But thank you so much for letting me react to these and for creating all the content. He's the real hero. Kind of ridiculous in the. It looks a little bit silly, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if we could see a village way off in the distance, I think that it would look better, but we can't. So. You're gonna wall hop your way. It's gonna be pretty hard to wall hop, and I'll show you why. Oops, into that. Hold on, I can't see them. There are invisible walls all along the map. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge to try and find a way out. Maybe you can do it. I don't know. Maybe you can. Well, we will work on this more tomorrow. Don't leave yet, though, because I need to check out. Cuthbert added some enemies into the game, and I want to check those out. And then before we do that, I want to show you guys the main menu that we're working on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Main menu theme, sorry. Where can I get it from? Okay, there we go. And I'll switch over to the main menu. Rocks looks like good stepping stones. Stop trying to break my map. Yeah, I'll unhook the music from the main menu that normally plays. And then I'll just play the new music over it. I think if we unhook that and this. Fuck off, animals. Yeah, eat shit. Okay. Okay, pretend you're on our main menu. Now, this is a work in progress, just so you know. It is not finished, and it is not complete. It is a sample of the main menu music that we are aiming to have. Good vibes. Couldn't help myself. So we'd like to take this, and I'd like to extend it to about maybe 6 minutes. With probably one much slower interlude and then a final ramp and build up to, you know, a more intense ending. Not more intense in the sense of not being still peaceful, but you know, I kind of want to let it breathe so that somebody could sit on the main menu, for instance, and just chill. You know, just get in the mood right for the game. So I don't know. Hopefully, you guys like that. It's like 2.5 minutes already, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it goes by much quicker, which is good. You know, I think it puts you in a trance. Well, that's the plan. All right, let me close this. We're gonna continue on the hut tomorrow. The mansion, apparently, and I'm gonna check out the enemies that Kotspur added in a separate branch. Let me upload these. First, work on new alchemy hut. Actually, a mansion because I got carried away. All right, let's switch here. Now, I think they'll be on a separate level. We'll see. It's either on a separate level or you place them in the main world. And I think for now it is a zombie and a skeleton. And they should both just die or, disappear at the moment when hit with immolation. And that's gonna be like our first iteration of these enemies. Mainly, he's gonna work on like the AI for them. I'm gonna work on, some of the design of where we want to put these, when should they spawn, and then we can make the dungeon and we can have them spawning in there too. And that's all planned for January. My hope is that at the end of January here, we have pretty much everything related to the potion combat complete. And then we can move on to some of the open world stuffs like the environmental puzzles. I still don't know yet how I want to technologically accomplish seasons, because it's going to be a bit more complicated from that. Systemically, it shouldn't be too bad, but from a technological bit, it should be quite challenging. Altars, corruption, cleansing, teleporting. Teleporting is easy. That's like not even a day of work. The cleansing and corruption, though, are a bit of a challenge. And this is in progress. We got a bit to do. Okay, test AI map. It might be on this one. It is not. Is it just on the regular level? Oh, you're not sure if they'll die right now? Okay. Oh, I see him. I like him. Okay, so there's that one, and then there is a zombie as well. Where am I missing him? He's sneaky. Oh, there he is. Oh, I see him, okay. Search for him? Yeah, I got him. I think they should die. I don't see why not on death. He might not disappear, but he'll just stop moving, right? He'll stop trying to attack you. Okay, let's check him out. Oh, I see they're roaming around a bit. Nice. Oh, I don't have immolation. I think he will come in here. We gotta be pretty quick with this. Come here, bitch. Oh, oh my god, dude, that's loud. Dude, you fucking scared me with that one. Where is he firing? I love it. Okay, so yeah, it is killing him. And we can pretty easily. Are they using a base? Maybe we should make like an enemy base class. That way we can do some similar like effects and whatnot on them. On death. Here, I'll do this as well. Data, loot, loot table, loot skeleton, random ingredient, random potion, weight 1, amount 1. They have on-death interface and should have animation of dying. You're playing game and you can't stop. Oh yeah, because today's your last day of holidays, isn't it? I didn't see an animation from the skeleton archer on death. It's just set to stop logic for him. I don't know if I'm missing something though. Oh, it's in the animation BP? Alright, let me check it. On death state. Bleh. I'm not gonna save anything, but I just wanna test out the loot tables. And then you can continue to work on it in the background. Oh. I'll check the zombie. Although I'm gonna change my cheat potions to immolation. If you put sound effects too, make sure to set the cues to use the sound effects class, and that way they'll be affected by the change in sound. What was I doing? Core? No, it's in the game inst. No, it's in the player. BP. Cheat potion. Immolation. Yeah, the death animation of a skeleton is not playing. Let me go find the Zamboy. Dude, those sounds are great. Yeah, it's not playing the animations for them, but it is killing them. So we'll pretend that they're not there. And then I was going to quickly test a... It's not reward loot, right? Condense reward? No, it's... Calculate loot. Loot, skeleton. I don't know if we kill the skelly boy. It should mimic what would happen if we killed one and got rewarded something. Boink. Violet frog dort. Didn't play the sound though. Oh. And he's still able to enter a noticing state, even if he's considered dead, but it only happens once. I missed. I missed. I hit. Yeah, same thing happens with the zombie too. They look really good though, and they sound great. I think if we can find some good ways to spawn them, even if it's just like I don't know, they'll die in the morning or something, we go like the Minecraft route for testing. We're gonna figure it out. Oh, he can do it again. I like his glowing though. Looks good. Easy to spot too at nighttime, which is nice. Zombie though, I don't think is going to be very easy to spot at nighttime, which is also pretty good. It's me after 3 beers. No, they look really good, dude. I'm very, very happy with them. Just got a few bugs to fix in their AI, and then we can get them playing their death animation and poofing away and rewarding the player. Maybe with some ingredients. Would be nice. That's a good start at least. Maybe some junk, maybe some gold. We need to put gold in the game actually. We don't even have gold in the game. And then once we add merchants, you know, it's all going to start to loop together and make sense. But it looks good. Keep working on them, and let me know if you make any changes, and I can test them out, and then we'll merge them to main when they're a bit closer to finished. Once maybe we have some spawning, so I'll probably jump into your branch at some point on stream and work on like spawning systems for them. Change draft? I have not. I'm gonna check all that out after today. I have food at home, so I don't need to go shopping, and I'm feeling a little bit better and not too sick to do anything. So hopefully I can check all that out. But yeah, that's looking great. Looking very, very good. Oh, I can delete these. We're gonna have a big merge very soon with all these new assets. There should be some farm animals though, if we want to add any of those. I don't know if we do. But I think there are like some stylized sheep and pigs. I can double check. But yeah, I'll read Anya's draft tonight, and I gotta reply to a couple of things. Discord. We also have a project manager slash producer helping us now, so that should help us become a little bit more organized. I mentioned that yesterday on stream, but most people weren't here yesterday. Don't import, please. Yeah, you know what? I do like this new house. It is just very big. I should have been smarter and broke it up a bit more into pieces. But it is what it is. You're a very wealthy alchemist. The thing is, I didn't see the animals anywhere. Did I delete them on accident? Maybe it doesn't come with them? That would be weird. Sheep. Well, they're definitely here, somewhere. No, like, blueprint for them, though. It's kind of weird. Maybe I deleted them on accident? Oh yeah, we have chicken, pig, and sheep. And they're all in the same theme, so they would fit pretty easily if we wanted to add them. Jesus, he's really big. Jesus Christ, dude. The Giga Sheep. We'll make that a boss. Yeah, there's no like animation blueprint or anything. I mean, I guess we could set those up if we want to. It's gonna be kind of annoying without the animation blueprint. They do have a lot of animations though. That's pretty nice. Yeah, there's death, eat, hurt, idle, roll, sit, sleep, run. What's the death look like? Okay, maybe we do need to add that. Does the sheep have a death too? Oh yeah. Blech. No sounds, but we could easily add those. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep working on the hut tomorrow. I think we'll finish it up. We just need to replace some stuff inside there. You know, we have a lot of this stuff just kind of sitting out here and needs to be moved back. And we need to find a little bit of a new place for the farm. Maybe we could just, I don't know, put it out on the side here. And it would be nice if we could work on like one expansion that you can purchase from like a merchant, just so that we can show that to publishers. I don't know where we will put that, but we could always put that just like out here or something. Remove these two walls, add in the expansion or something, and yeah, we'll make it work. So if we need to extend finishing up the hut until the end of the week and just make sure that we do everything correctly, then we'll do it. What should you do next with enemies except dying? Make sure all of the sound effects use the sound effects class. I think though they need to use, hold on, I need to check which one. 'Cause there's 2 of them. Yeah, let me double check. Sound cues. It should be the SFX above water class for the cue. That way, if they make sound, it'll get properly modified when you are underwater. So there would be that, and then we can, I think we can work together on, there was a bug too when they were dead. Well, I mean, that'll be fixed if they properly die, so I don't know. Yeah. That'll be fixed if they properly die, but I guess we could also just put a quick Boolean check if they're dead or not. We'll talk about how we want them to spawn, and if you want to work on the spawning system, that would be cool. And then we'll have, I guess, a larger talk about dungeon. I think we've talked before that I want to put it over here. Kind of like nestle it into the side of the terrain and then down here. Them dealing damage to you. That we will wait on Killian for. Since we don't have any death state for the player. How do we want to handle death for the player? Actually, for the prototype, we will just let the player die and respawn and not change anything. It'll just be essentially moving the player to spawn. That way you don't lose any progress or anything in the prototype. What else? Right now, if you want to test them just hitting you, and if they deal any damage to you, we can just throw a quick, widget up. We can just remove the core and default mapping context. That'll prevent the player from moving or opening anything up. And show a widget of you died, click to respawn, and it'll just spawn you back at the hut waypoint. I think I either already have a system for that, or I might just grab everything of... Yep, I just grab BP waypoints and I spawn the player back there. Test if you are hit by printing string. Okay, that's perfect then. Yeah. And then make an NPC like base class and set it up so that we can have a loot table. An array of loot tables. Specifically, they're kind of misnamed. Let me double check what they actually need to be. You can always also just check one of these like crates, and it should be whatever structure this is. Okay, that's not helpful. ST loot. Array of ST underscore loot. Yeah, base AI enemy for loot table. I think that Killian will also need that anyway for implementing the gameplay ability stuff to it. And then on death, just run the calculate loot function and plug in the array, and then it'll handle the rest of that from there. You can leave it? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, whenever you get that done, let me know, and I'll schedule to jump into that. And then hopefully the goal, I'm sure you heard this, but just in case not, let's try to finish up everything in this category by the end of the month, I think. Some of the puzzles will be used in here, so I'll double check with the other designer working on those. And then we can kind of talk more specifically about how many rooms we want for the dungeon, any issues we might see with it, and how we want it to work with NPCs. So if we would just want to like kill their AI while they're while the player's not in there or something, or just respawn them every time the player re-enters it. I don't know. We can talk about how we want to do that. I don't think we're going to have too many enemies in there anyway. It's just more for testing purposes and say, hey, look, publishers, we want to have dungeons. Here's a dungeon. It'll have enemies, it'll have loot, it'll have ingredients. And then we can jump into some of the more complex stuff like corruption, altars, more ingredient reactions. I think we need to add, though, a card here for like player ingredient reactions so that you can drink a potion and have those effects being done to you. So I'll just put that here. Potion, drinking, and effects. That one will be a bit more complex, I think. Yeah, first iteration of enemies is almost done, so I have that set to in progress. Sounds loot and dying. Okay, that sounds good. Tied up with enemy AI as well. I think those two enemies, at least for the start, should be enough. If we want to make like a what am I trying to say here? If we want to make it so that you can deal damage to like the creatures here, and then have them turn aggressive, we could always make another AI class for that. Like neutral enemy. They behave okay? Yeah, I think they behave okay. We can adjust their behavior after some more testing because I think they'll need to be played around with, placed in different scenarios. You know, how do they work in the caves? Is the nav mesh okay? Do we want to block them from entering any area? Maybe like the player's house. You know, kind of like a safe zone. So we'll see about that. One step at a time, but you know, if we need to extend working on some of the combat stuff, I think the most important things to have for first playable, well, I kind of have them already sorted out here, but potion combat, like 100%. So if we need to like take some time just to grease the wheel here, iron it up, and make it feel good, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if we don't have seasons in the first playable by the time conferences come around. It's not that big of a deal, and it's something that can be accomplished with one or two pieces of concept art. And seasons and corruption can also be done in a separate, smaller map to make like a beautiful corner kind of deal. Alchemy rework arguably is more important than some of the other stuff. But yeah, potion combat, like that's kind of main stuff, and then I'm working on the hut remake just in the meantime until we can start to work on the dungeon and potion effects. That I will get to tonight. I don't have to go shopping or anything, and I'm feeling okay enough to do it, so yeah, I will read that. Okay, I think that is it then for me today. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for the resubs today. Bashton, Bless3D, Bartoshi yesterday, Mr. Feeble yesterday, and Lazy Fangs yesterday. Thank you so much. Crystal Clear GS, thank you for the follow. If you guys like what we're doing, please consider giving us a follow here. All of it, you know, helps to showcase to publishers that there is a lot of interest in what we're doing, who we are, and what we're making. And we have a YouTube channel if you'd like, where we post all of our recordings and all of our gameplay streams that we sometimes do. This year, we obviously are going to be jumping into games like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on release day, so I'm pretty excited for that. And then uploading all those videos to YouTube as well for you guys to enjoy. So if you like what we're doing, please consider giving us a follow and a subscription. Follow here, of course, subscription over on YouTube. Thank you so much for coming out today. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your Monday and rest of your holiday here if you're in Poland or you celebrate Epiphany. And take care. Goodbye, guys. Peace. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Same time tomorrow.